Alright everybody, we are going to get started here in just a minute. I am trying to get this mic to work, so give me just a minute here. Alright everybody, we are going to get started here in just a minute. But we are covering the snow here in Iowa today, northeast Iowa. Let's see if I can get this to work. Alright, let me plug this in and unplug it again here. Okay, so that's not going to work today. I have no idea why, but that's fine. So I am in, is this like Dyersburg or something? And we're going to go see how the road conditions are. This is kind of a bust so far. Not going to lie, but hold on, I have to move all this stuff. I was expecting to have some significant snow ongoing by now, but that's not what's happening. Starting to get some heavier snow, as you can see here, but that's not what's happening. But that's about it. So, all right, let me get the camera situated here. You guys are not level. There, we'll try that. Alright, so again, this snowstorm so far is really just not that great. We were supposed to have, like I said, significant snow ongoing by now, and it hasn't happened. It's going to start to get worse, but I'm not seeing reports of really many travel problems or anything. At least not yet. I'm not seeing reports of really many travel problems. Yeah, I'm in northeast Iowa, near like Dyersburg or Dyersville or whatever. We're going to get on 20 here and just drive around and see what we can find. I'm expecting to be storm chasing, probably. Something is rattling. Expecting to be storm chasing Saturday and Sunday. That will be more of a Oklahoma, Texas type event, and then Sunday it'll be down into parts of Louisiana and Mississippi. I did get the windshield replaced, so that's nice. Yeah, sorry, I have no idea what's rattling around in here. Oh well. I was hoping to get the microphone working. Try that one more time. I use an external mic 9 times out of 10, but for some reason today it's not connecting to the camera. I think I have to repair it. Storm warnings in effect for parts of northeast Iowa, southwest Wisconsin has winter weather advisories. know the audio's working, guys. I'm trying to get the external mics to work. No idea how to actually pair these. One second here. This might be a little bit loud. Watch your ears. Okay, well that's working. Cool. I don't know what was going on there then. Okay, well that's working.
Right in the back by the wheel.
What was going on there then? Good. Alright, well we're on what we need to be on now. That'll eliminate some of that road noise. We are live in the Radar Omega app. And this isn't going to be a very long stream. While yes, I acknowledge and agree that this winter weather event will go through part of the night here, especially for southern Wisconsin, but I just don't think that this is going to be extremely impactful. I'm calling this like a low to medium impact winter storm. I just don't think that we're going to see major travel impacts from this at all. You know, we're talking about, yeah, a decent amount of snow, maybe up to 6 to 8 inches in some locations, but we're talking about over a long duration here too. So this is going to probably be an issue for evening and morning commute. I'm not going to be live early tomorrow morning like I'd planned. I initially planned on actually starting my live stream later on tonight and then just streaming all night. I was going to start streaming at like 6 p.m. and go until 6 a.m. But I want to start positioning for the severe weather. I think we're going to actually get a small, like maybe a mesoscale tornado risk on Saturday along a dry line. I really am thinking that there's potential for a photogenic storm, if not a photogenic tornado, along that dry line down there in southern Oklahoma and Texas. SPC disagrees a little bit. They've got that area in a lower risk, but I really do think that there's a shot. So we'll go and find out for ourselves, I guess. That's why I don't want to be up all night tonight, because I'm going to have to use tomorrow to reposition. Of course, we'll be live in the Radar Omega app for that as well. Driving into some heavier snow right now. Definitely underneath one of these heavier bands. But the air temperature I'm showing is 31 degrees. And you can see that the road is wet, so we're not experiencing road problems at all. That's why I'm saying this stream may be a little bit uneventful, and we might not be a very long stream. Might only go a couple of hours here, I'm not quite sure. I'm heading west right now, and we'll head west farther into Iowa before turning around and starting to head back into parts of southern Wisconsin. Got a white car with no lights on ahead of us in the snow. That's a genius idea. Just don't understand the logic behind that. But I thought about not chasing this or covering this storm at all, but I figured we better. Somebody has to. This certainly is not going to be, you know, a crippling snowstorm. Originally, it looked like it was going to be a big problem for parts of, like maybe Rochester into Minneapolis, but that's not the case. Models definitely shifted, even though that winter storm warning that's in effect right now does include Rochester. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. probably actually turn around up here. We're between Dubuque and Waterloo right now, and I'm just not feeling it out here. I think that we might just be best to start heading east into southern Wisconsin at this point. There's not even anything accumulating on the road. The pavement temperatures are obviously warmer than the atmosphere. Everything's melting on the road, which I guess is a good thing. But you can see that on radar here that we're kind of in the middle of this heavier pocket of snow right now, and some dry air punching in behind it. So we're going to want to probably start heading east here shortly, which is back the way we came, to stay underneath this heavier snow. Maybe check out some rural roads or secondary highways, see how they look. 473 47. Actually, maybe we'll exit right up here. Take some secondary roads. See if they look any different. Since our last stream. What was that? Probably about a little under a week ago. We're getting into an active weather period. I think that we're going to have Saturday and Sunday as storm chase days, and then after that we'll probably get a little bit of a break, and then maybe into next weekend we might be active again. It's kind of hard to tell right now. But the only reason I'm out here is because, you know, somebody's got to be out here. Nothing else is going on, so we might as well cover this. Visibility is more of a problem than the actual snow accumulations and road conditions, so it's definitely a visibility concern. But I haven't heard of any accidents or anything, so that's good. Take this road south a ways and then turn off on some secondary roads. This is Highway 13. The window or the defroster catch up a little bit here, so hopefully the windshield gets a little more cleaned off. None of these people have their headlights on. It's pretty ridiculous. Pretty typical though, it seems like. they've pre-treated a lot of these highways. Yeah, this road looks to be in much lesser of good condition. This road's actually snow covered, and it's rough as all hell. Holy crap. This road hasn't seen a road grader in a while, I guess. Been a while since it's had a road grader. My God. This is a gravel road underneath of this, I believe. Almost has to be. Hard to tell right now, though. But, yeah, this road's completely covered. There's a good inch on it or so. Looks like the highways are fine, but these secondary roads are snow covered, which, I mean, you expect because they're not plowed and maintained and treated like the highways are, obviously. What do you think, left or right? Oh man. Yeah, this road's been somebody's had some problems right there, I would say. That's all wheel rutted. I'd say somebody got stuck there a while ago. Must have been during the rain or something. Wow, that's really bad. That's surprising because these gravel roads out here are pretty decent. They're not like Texas Panhandle or Oklahoma Panhandle gravel roads. Anybody from the plains knows what I'm talking about. It's not that like where Kansas gravel roads. It's not like that, you know, where it's got that mud. Out there, they basically just dump some gravel on top of the dirt and call it good. Out here, there's like an actual base layer to it. It's a lot more solid. So for somebody to sink in like that, that's pretty messed up. It takes a lot to have problems out here, even after it's been soaking wet. Like tornado season and storm season will be out here. You can still do like 50 down these roads, no problem. Even after it's been raining for 3 days straight, they don't really get that bad. They're usually in pretty good shape. So to see somebody sink in like that kind of makes you wonder if it was somebody that was way heavier than what they should have been, maybe. Check a few of these roads out though. Snowing pretty decent. I'd say visibility is about a half mile to 3/4 mile. This came on pretty quick, about an hour ago or so. It really wasn't even snowing at all out here. I'm just not quite sure if I'm really buying into the snowfall totals of, you know, 6 to 8 inches in some of these spots. It just seems like the system's moving a little bit too quickly. I feel like it's going to get out of here before it has a chance to really produce.
I'll stand by.
We'll go down another block or two.
281 Cedar Rapids.
Visibility is worse than it looks on camera. For some reason this camera, I think it's the ND filter. The ND filter on it is kind of makes it look like it's not as bad, but it's pretty awful out here. It's really bright, so it's kind of hard to see. I don't have my sunglasses with, so it's kind of difficult. These highways are going to get bad out here, honestly, because like I said, I've seen them pre-treating the Highway 20 there for the past couple of hours as I was driving in, and we'll see how southwest Wisconsin gets. It looks like we might even have higher totals over by Milwaukee. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get all the way over there. I mean, we might, but you never know. Depends how long we stream. Should be a spot to turn up here. There's definitely probably I would almost say there might be a good inch and a half out here on some of these spots. God, this road is in awful shape too.
Cedar Rapids Fire 2.
A lot of these winter weather statements, though, go until tomorrow morning. So this will be kind of an all-night thing, but I'm not going to cover it all night. If we didn't have a severe weather chance in Oklahoma, Texas, and then into the deep south on Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, I probably wouldn't be out here. Or I'm sorry, I would probably be out here all night, but because we've got that stuff to look forward to, we're going to make sure we've got time to position for that.
Call number 2185.
take this Highway 13 back up to 20, I think. I think we're going to want to start heading to the east. Even this highway, which probably wasn't treated or whatever, starting to get some snow to accumulate on it. So I do think we're going to have some travel issues. Maybe not on the major roads, but these secondary highways may become a little bit of a problem. But hopefully everybody is doing well. Almost to 20. We'll take 20 farther to the east. Maybe check out some of these back roads once we start heading east. Thanks, Dan, for your super chat. I don't know if you're going to get much for snow up there or not. You have to excuse my skepticism here, folks. Sometimes these winter storms are a little bit weird. You know, it's like we've got some dry air punching into parts of eastern and northeastern Iowa now, and I think that might impact snow totals out here some. Even the National Weather Service has had kind of a hard time with this. They've kind of had their snowfall totals all over the place in the past, like 4 days. Saw them as high as like 10 inches, and then as low as 5, and then up to 8, and then back down some. So these events are kind of tough to forecast. The snow seems to be a little bit wetter, so it's a little bit heavier, a little more slushy, so could end up getting more impacts with that as well, instead of the impacts we would if it was just a dry snow. Sarah, thanks for your super chat as well. But originally I'd planned on heading up to like Rochester or Minneapolis to cover this yesterday, but I ended up coming back home because it just wasn't really worth it. This seems to be more of a northeast Iowa, southwest Wisconsin thing. And you'll have to hold on a second here, folks. I'm going to pull over and figure out what in the hell is rattling around in this car. Because it's a little ridiculous. And I'm not going to listen to it the whole way. That's for sure. I'm trying to figure out, is it that? Sorry, there's so many things in this car. I have no idea what it is. I think it's coming from like the glove box area. But it's going to take me a minute to find it. I start like hitting things, and then usually something will rattle. I think it might have been those cords that I had sitting in the dash. There's like a cubby hole in my dash, and I think it was those. We'll see if it was. I moved them. Probably not. Nope, it definitely wasn't. Alright, we're going to stop again. This is just, I cannot stand crap in here making noise like that. I gotta figure this out. I have no idea. Could be ice built up and stuck up in the plastic underneath the car, maybe. Sounded interior, but you never know. So here we are headed back east again.
Regard 1352, advise you take it.
So far, 352. You're on to it, you can disregard, copy down it.
10
1335.
Yeah, this road is in excellent shape, so I don't think we're going to run into many problems here. We'll go see what Dubuque looks like. Seems like Dubuque's always a problem anytime it snows. Minnesota yesterday, so I was in the Twin Cities area. I thought I was going to end up getting a hotel maybe in like Rochester or Albert Lee to cover this event today. So I went up early yesterday to have our friends up there finish some work on this car that we had planned up at Matt's Auto in Bloomington. Those are the guys that saved our asses a couple of weeks ago when the previous shop that worked on this, which was not Bob, decided to just throw this car back together and almost blew my motor up because it was leaking so much oil. So it was fantastic. But they were able to finish it up, and I had them finish a couple of things yesterday that we didn't have time for the first time. And now when we get down into the southeast, we'll have to have Bob do our transmission fluid and all that for us. I'll probably have to put a link to those guys up in Minnesota on the website here at some point, like I did with Bob. But I ended up, they got this taken care of yesterday, and then I just drove home because I had a feeling that today was going to be a little bit of an underperformer. Visibility, like I said, is more of a concern right now than the road conditions. This road is fine, and I think this road's going to be fine. I don't think it's going to have any problems. Are new here and you do like the stream, if you don't like it, then disregard. But if you do like our stream and our channel, hit the little like button. That does help the channel out a lot. It's a free way to help promote the video. And of course, if you are new as well, definitely hit the subscribe button so that you start seeing more of the videos. That's of course appreciated. That costs nothing as well. A lot of people think it does. It's not. It's literally, it's just hitting the subscribe button just means that, you know, when we're live, they start showing up on the homepage of your YouTube app. Car thermometer says 31, so we're sitting right at that freezing mark. So I'm sure pavement temperatures are right at freezing, so they'll probably remain fine. We got about a half hour to Dubuque. I didn't realize we were that far east of Dubuque, but we'll see how it looks over there. Like anytime I come out this way to cover a winter storm, Dubuque always has travel problems. It just never fails. strong storms down south today. But I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy down there.
Have to do a little bit more in that intersection since Woody and I gotta come clear animals. So. Oh, sorry, I thought you were calling me. Wayne. Yeah, I copied that. It's pretty cleaned up right now. Just gonna turn to the whole.
So we should be in Dubuque in like a half an hour, or probably a little bit less. From there, we may go south a little bit on 61 or whatever that is, and then or we may just go straight into southwest Wisconsin. I have a feeling we may end up wanting to go up toward Madison. Probably going to be one of the last winter storms that we cover. Getting to the time of year where we're just not going to see them anymore. We may get a couple more, but I think we're kind of running out of them. I think we're certainly out of the big winter storms. We didn't really have many of those this year. I mean, we had Buffalo, and then we had that southern Michigan one, but that was about it for really impactful, like big time winter storms. Looks like there's some more snow starting to stick to the grass. So I don't know. A lot of it's going to depend here if this dry air does anything or not. It seems like there's a slot of some dry. I don't know if I would call it like, really like anything that would totally like ruin the snow totals, but it wouldn't surprise me if it puts a damper on them a little bit. Some of this drier air.
Not good. Edward 58840. Boy Edward 58840. Leave the driver right into the house.
1348.
Wait. I'm going to take this trailer load over to Marion and dump it off. Over. 10-4, sound good. Thank you. Venmo's free on. That's all.
Some snow sticking there under the overpass. Looks like we might have finally transitioned over and got some snow there, maybe falling in northwest Illinois, southwest Wisconsin now. At about 11 o'clock this morning, there wasn't anything falling in Dubuque. Even though radar showed snow and precipitation, there wasn't anything.
Tired. I have a driver up here with a black coat and jeans. Could you make a log of that? Or their owner or supervisors?
Anybody that is new here, though, I did pin my website in the chat description, or the YouTube chat. There are links to all of our social media accounts over there. People ask me about that a lot. The website is pinned in there, so all you have to do is click on it. That's where you can find our Twitter link, Facebook link, and of course a link back to the YouTube channel here. Looking at the Iowa traffic or the road condition map, most of these roads are actually in pretty good shape. Passing Dyersville right now. Saturday. I think it'll be a good storm chase day. It's kind of a relatively low risk day, but I think it's going to be worth being out there. You might get a little bit of a surprise. Road condition map is showing this is all fine. Some snow covered roads though back towards Cedar Rapids, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot. We'll go up past Farley and see if there's a different road we can take. Road is really slushy. road's paved or gravel. I think it's paved. Hard to tell. I think this is a paved road. Nope, this is gravel. Definitely gravel. Take these back roads a little ways between here and Dubuque. So once we get to Dubuque, there really aren't back roads. It's all urban. Be live through at least I would say the early evening, 5-6 o'clock hour. Go see what the evening commutes look like. May want to cover the evening commute up in Madison. I'm not 100% sure yet. God, this road is awful.
98, I'll find it up in time. 10-4.
Probably gotten a good, I would say probably 2 inches of snow, just judging by how much fresh snow is on this road. I'd say probably about 2 inches, inch and a half maybe, at least in this area. Obviously that's going to depend on where you're at. This road's a little bit slippery underneath too. back on 20.
You just have to keep that in the best you can and just don't put it out to that side anymore, otherwise we'll deal with it when we're trying to cover that slope.
Yeah, it's a little bit gonna be a little boring here until things start getting worse, I think. Apparently some of the schools in southern Wisconsin have let out early, which kind of surprised me a little bit. Probably just start going up 151 here toward Platteville. Reminder, everybody, we are live inside the Radar Omega app. So if you want to look at radar data and check out the new user interface with our latest upgrade, you can go ahead and find the stream inside the app. You can watch it there or on YouTube. Either place works. Sounds like we've got some new features coming that's going to make the the live streaming a little bit more fun and entertaining, and of course interactive on the Radar Omega side of things. So we may get some of that done for tornado season here, peak season here for April and May as well. I won't say too much about it yet, but trying to make it so that it's a little bit more interactive and such, and I think you guys are going to like that. We've got a couple of additional cameras too that we're going to be streaming into the Radar Omega app. They're in the car right now. We're going to get the PTZ going again, and then another front-facing one, but those will all be streaming back into the app. It's been so cold I haven't had a chance to install them. Quite a few people on with us today, even though nothing really exciting is happening quite yet. Trees are kind of pretty. How the snow's sticking to them like that. We're just coming into the west side of Dubuque right now. Should be coming on the big hill. One of the big hills, anyway. Through town and start heading off to the east northeast. Go up toward like Platteville. Basically follow the snow.
You look good in that single axle.
It may very well.
Figured you'd say that. Have a good day, bud.
Yeah, you too.
You guys might remember it was what? Probably well, you know what? It actually might have been a month ago. We were over here covering a kind of, I don't want to say surprise snowstorm, but a slightly more impactful than expected snowstorm here in Dubuque. It's when that lady in the minivan started cussing us out for no reason. You guys probably remember that. Was blind with your super chat. Thank you. Seen you in the chat quite a bit lately. Yeah, thanks everybody who does the super chats and the PayPal contributions or however else you contribute, even if it's a channel membership or something through our website. This is pretty much a crowd-funded YouTube channel, so without our crowdfunding sources, we wouldn't be able to do this for free for everybody. So thanks everybody that helps make it possible to pay the data bills and all that and keep this out as a free service. Yeah, Dubuque's a nice town, though. I actually like Dubuque. It's kind of a pain because it's because of the terrain of the Mississippi River. A lot of hills right here. Like the entire residential area of the town is built on like the side of like a 45-degree hill. It's pretty horrible. But this business area and like the commercial areas are really nice.
I don't know what to say after that. If I have to talk to
I don't know if I'd want to live here, but I like to come here. Seems like you sit at some of the stoplights in this town forever, though.
Hey, might as well launch a little. I'm at 32 also, Mike. No warrants on that.
According to the traffic, or not the traffic map, but like the road condition map for Wisconsin, 151 here, just outside of Dubuque, has slippery stretches, which I guess we'll go find out if it does or doesn't. Stoplight. That's exactly what I was talking about. There we go. No, I'm dead serious. Like, anybody that drives in this town knows what I'm talking about. It seems like you get stuck at these stoplights. Like, if you hit one red light, you hit every single one. That's why I like coming through here at night. Seems like you can get through this a lot quicker. Only a couple more here, I hope. Temperature must be dropping some because the windshield wipers are starting to ice up a little bit. We weren't doing that a minute ago. Anybody that remembers that mean lady in the minivan, right here is where that happened. There's that hill on the right there. The nasty minivan lady that was just cussing everybody out because that one guy was stuck. Apparently that was our fault, so she proceeded to get stuck with her bald tire front wheel drive minivan after she cussed everybody out, so I guess she got what was coming to her. Nobody stopped to help her either. Doesn't really surprise me. She was pretty mean.
9, 10-4.
Yeah, now it's starting to look like more of a winter storm here. I was starting to wonder if it was gonna or not.
And then when we leave, you'll have to probably drop down over the edge and go down and come back up, because you won't want to drive through this and tracking all the way up there.
to Wisconsin here shortly. We'll see what it looks like. Apparently the roads are a little bit worse up here. I guess we'll be the judges of that. Looks like there is some heavier snow up here between Dubuque and Platteville. Here. Hopefully this isn't slippery or anything. Sometimes it is. Well, this definitely does not look like slippery stretches, but we'll see as we go farther up the road. The road looks pretty clear to me. ease down, and I think we might be to the point where we start to see some of the snow actually stick to the road. The road doesn't look quite as wet as it did, so I think that maybe the pavement temperatures are starting to come down some. Getting pretty strong though. That's part of the reason they issued winter storm warnings out here, was for the wind, possible drifting. This snow being kind of having a higher moisture content like this and being a little more slushy, it probably won't drift as much as it would as if it was like a drier snow. Looks like snow might be getting a little bit heavier up here, and that kind of correlates with what we're seeing on Radar Omega also.
They're advising this is going to be a welding shop at
starting to stick to the road just a little bit now. Visibility really went to heck up here. Holy cow.
Fallen again. Does not wish for EMS, no injury, just need a
roads in town here are. Platteville usually does a pretty good job with keeping up with the roads and everything. If we get through here without getting pulled over by the campus police department, though, it'll be a bloody miracle. I used to work with one of the campus cops, and she used to brag, "We pull everybody over." I'm like, great, that's so awesome. She used to brag she'd pull people over because, like, they'd be eating a sandwich, and that's distracted driving. And I'm like, oh, come on, please. Like, give me a break, lady. But nobody wanted to work with her. She was kind of the old crotchety lady that everybody wanted to retire, and she just never would.
You take for some mutual aid to assist us at this residence when we get there. We're now in just about to B-Town. If you could do Bloomington Fire or Glenhaven First Responders, one or the other, we'd appreciate it.
Okay, what do you need help with? There's only one construction crew there. A bunch of help. Probably help with it this week.
Okay, we weren't sure if we needed lift assist or whereabouts it was at.
Alright, yeah, sounds like it's a construction crew there. They're obviously built bullshit, perhaps. I think you should be alright with man 4.
Okay, thank you. Disregard that request.
Oh yeah, the Rosendale, Wisconsin's a speed trap, but I'm not talking about like a speed trap. Like, this is campus police. Like, they're just very like college police. I honestly didn't know they were a police department. Like, this is, and I shouldn't say it was the police department's like fault. It's this one lady, and I'm sure she's retired now. Like, she's got to be retired, because when I worked with her, that was 2015. I quit. I stopped working in this town in 2017. Like, she's got to be long gone. She was past retirement age. Like, she should have been retired. But no, I honestly thought they were like campus security. I didn't realize that they were an actual police department for the college here. And I remember I made the comment one day. I just asked her, I'm like, "Are you security or are you police?" And she was so offended. I'm like, okay, well, it was an honest question. But I remember I parked across our old ambulance garage that we used to have was up here a ways. And I remember, is this, holy shit. Was that there before? Guys, I don't think this building was here before on the left. Well, like I said, I haven't been in this town for 3 years. So, actually, it might be closer to 4 years. It's probably honestly been longer. It's probably been since I have worked here. I don't think this building on the left was here. Holy crap. But, no, I parked in a no parking zone because, we were going on an ambulance call, like an actual emergency, and she threatened to call the actual police department and have them write me a parking ticket. I'm like, you're kidding me. I'm parked in a parking zone because we're responding to somebody that's dying. And you're so upset because you're the campus police officer, you're out of your jurisdiction, so you're going to try to call the actual police department and have me ticketed. Like, and you work for the same place I do. Wow, you're an excellent person to work for, or work with. Not. Yeah, she was a real treat. Nobody really liked working with her. Just like, yep, I'll just go ahead and, go back and move my car, I guess, to please you. But yeah, she was not fun. Supposedly this town's gotten a little better. This town used to be kind of dumpy. It seems to have gotten a lot better. That's what happens though when you get all this influx of college kids and stuff. Like, they just leave trash everywhere. I remember like the campus used to be just full of garbage. It's really kind of sad. Like, people just threw their crap everywhere. It's really sad. Oh, Matt, I remember you. You're in chat. I think I saw you in here once before, and I was going to say something, then I got out of the car. That officer is retired. You probably know exactly who I'm talking about, too. Matt, you could probably tell me, but what the hell is her name? Janet or Janice, the old police department dispatcher that was kind of wishy-washy? She'd put our test pages out in the morning, and she's like, the crew is blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, this is a test of your paging system, and it's really icy out, so when you leave for these calls today, make sure that you're watching and you're not going to get, you know, slipping and falling on the driveway. And it's like, okay, sounds good. That lady got really mad at me. We were up on a call, I think it was north of here. I think it was up in like the township of Arthur or something, north of Platteville here. And it was myself and another guy, and it was actually really sad because we put this lady in the back of the ambulance and she just dies, like right there. And we're trying to do CPR on this lady, and I grabbed a portable radio, which I didn't know if it was going to work in the back of an ambulance or not, because our repeater for our EMS channel for the hospital here was on top of the water tower in this town. And I didn't know if it was going to make the cut or not, if it was going to make it that far. I remember I was asking her to send more help, and she keeps telling me to stand by, and I'm like, no, we need more help out here. We're doing CPR. She just like keyed the mic, and she just came unglued on me. She's like, I know, I have other emergencies. I'm trying to dispatch, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, well, ma'am, I didn't know if you heard me or not. And she threw a fit. They had all of our cell phone numbers and stuff, and I remember she called me after the call, and like she just ripped me a new one. She's like, don't ever ask me twice when I tell you to stand by, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, I could barely hear you, and I'm sorry, we needed some help, which we never got. And she's like, well, that's not my fault. I'm like, well, actually, lady, it is. She was kind of mean. We've got some stories from this city, that's for sure. Oh, she works for the hospital and does reception. Oh, Jesus. That scares me. We'll go a little bit north of town here and see what things look like, and then probably turn back around. It's just a quarter wave VHF antenna. It's nothing special. It's just like a, you know, one of the $20 ones, the NMO mount, cheap ones, nothing special. Alright, we're gonna pull over here and turn around. I thought maybe the roads would be kind of cruddy north of town here, but they're not. See if we can get turned around without getting hit. That'd be great. Yeah, this road in the winter, north of town here tends to get kind of bad, so I thought maybe it would be in rough shape, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, that antenna works fine on everything. I mean, I guess I have nothing to compare it to, but it's just a quarter wave VHF. I mean, it seems to work fine. Logan, I don't get up to northern Wisconsin very often. Looking at radar, folks, heavier snow might be up in the Lancaster, Mineral Point areas. It's funny. Kind of thinking in the back of my head, guys, I don't think I've been to this town in 6 years. It's really out of the way. But I remember though too, it seemed like before, even with light snowfalls, some of these roads would get really cruddy. But we'll see what 151 looks like north of here. It looks like the road condition map, the Wisconsin 511 or whatever. Might be, oh, it looks like it might have cleared up now. They're reporting slippery stretches in this area, but they were also reporting those in all the areas that we were coming up in, so not sure what to think. Oh, we got somebody from Boscoville. Yeah, you might be getting some heavier snow up that way, it looks like. Looks like 81 over there going toward Belmont might be a little rough. I wonder if maybe we should stay off 151 because that's going to be probably in just fine shape. I kind of wonder maybe we should go out there. Maybe we should head over toward like Belmont. Maybe take 151 to that Belmont exit, then drop south. So it looks like the map is showing the road between 80 and 26 there, or 23, whatever that is, in Darlington there might be in rough shape. I haven't heard squat for accidents or anything over the radio, so. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to start sticking out to the more rural highways here, I think. I usually try to stick to the more urban areas just because we reach more viewers that way. People seem to stay a little more entertained. But when nothing's happening in these more urban areas, then we got no choice. That's the old Quick Trip. Apparently there's a new Quick Trip over on the other side, I guess. We'll take the business loop here. Let's see what this looks like through here. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see much for impacts in this area for a while yet. So we'll go up here. We'll get back on the actual 151. I guess we could actually take this business loop. Kind of turns into a county road up here, past the Menards and all that. So we actually might just take this county road out and then go to Belmont that way instead of getting on 151. But we'll head out this way just to see what it looks like. These county roads are probably going to be in kind of rough shape. There is a quick trip out here now. Wish that would have been here a couple of years ago. Quick trip downtown just was never very good. Take this county road out, see what this looks like. If anything's going to be in kind of cruddy shape, you'd think it'd be one of these roads. These roads actually are starting to accumulate a little bit, so. the national radar composite. Man, it's like a lot of the snow is just not happening. Got some more snow kind of sort of redeveloping back there in central Iowa, though. I think we're a couple hours early for the maximum snow impacts, though, still. National Weather Service put out an update. Basically, it looks like maybe 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. or so for these areas here in southwest Wisconsin for the most impactful snow. I probably started streaming way too early, but that's all right. So anybody that's just joining, we're covering this medium impact winter storm, I guess, if you want to call it that. Several inches of snow with maybe some blowing and drifting possible for southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, northeast Iowa, southeast Minnesota. We're in extreme southwest Wisconsin near Platteville, and this is about it. Nothing is really happening. There haven't been really any reports of accidents or anything from it, so snow should pick up here in the next couple of hours. I think we'll mess around on some of these rural routes and then possibly start making our way up toward Madison. I think we're going to want to be in Madison maybe for that 6 p.m. or so hour. I'm not going to stream all night like initially planned because I'm going to be positioning for possibly some nice storms down there in southern Oklahoma, northern Texas on Saturday. Well, yeah, this road's not the best, but it's okay. We're south of Belmont now. Some of these roads become a little more rural. This part of the state, we don't really have like gravel roads or anything. I mean, there's a couple, but pretty much everything's paved. So it's not like Iowa where the side roads get covered in snow right away. No, Matt, I have not heard that, but it doesn't surprise me. Chad's back in here. Chad, I hope you're ready for Saturday. Maybe even Sunday. Alright, this guy is going 35, so we're going to take a different road. We'll turn left.
55 grand today. That works.
I'm getting real tired of snow. Let's get on with spring. This road is definitely covered with slush. Roads are in pretty good shape. Look at that traffic map, or the road condition map again here shortly. We'll go down to 81 and see what that looks like.
No transport en route back to Castro.
soon.
Straight. I have a feeling 81 is going to be just fine, which is kind of, I don't want to say it's a major state route, but it's kind of a very commonly traveled one out here. Yeah, it's just fine. Alright, there's nobody behind us. I'm going to look at radar real quick to figure this out. This is really, really uneventful so far. I mean, I guess we could head up toward Madison, I guess. Not even seeing much not really seeing much back on the Iowa road condition map either. I think we'll turn around. Yeah, the road condition map in Iowa looks fine. It's indicating some snow-covered roads. Based on my experience, when these road condition maps say like snow-covered roads, it usually means like this. Kind of like what we're dealing with right now. Those are all down in like the Cedar Rapids area. Looking at the national MRMS composite, it looks like some of that heavier snow is like just to our northeast, so maybe we do want to go up toward Madison. Honestly, the place to go would probably be like west central Illinois, like down by Peoria. It looks like they're getting quite a bit of snow to the north side of Peoria. But I don't really want to go that far south. I kind of wanted to stay up here in these winter storm warnings if possible. Thought with going up toward Madison during commute time is know to cause. It's kind of my idea behind that. Go back up through Belmont and get on the highway.
1114 Skyview Drive. 1114 Skyview Drive, right at the intersection of city limits. Line, nothing heard on the other end. I don't know if the roads are even going to get bad because, like I've been talking about the past 2 hours that we've been live, we're not talking about a bunch of snow here in a short period of time. We're talking about, I don't know, between 6 and 10 inches of snow depending where you're at over 12 hours. it's really not that big of a deal, honestly, because it comes down. This may not end up being a big deal at all. Already planned a stream. I probably wouldn't have streamed today, but I'd already planned it, so we might as well. Cows out there. These roads are definitely getting snow covered, so I don't think that the main highways are going to be a problem today. I think it's going to kind of be kept to the county roads and such, which can be just as big of a problem because in rural Wisconsin out here, these are traveled quite frequently. back on the highway here. Start heading toward Madison, see what we can find. Yeah, I think the snow's coming down a little bit heavier. It's kind of hard to tell. But I think it is because we weren't getting anything to stick here. It's like 45 minutes ago, stuff actually started sticking to the road. Looks like Milwaukee might get impacted too. Maybe just a touch of lake enhancement over there. HDMI cable's having problems. northeast on 151 here. Pull over and look at this cable real quick. Figure out what's going on with it. I'm gonna pull this camera out and take a look at it. Hold on, you might lose me here, ladies and gentlemen. Seconds. Hold on 1 second. Let me unplug this and plug it back in.
I-16. I have Crawford en route to my stop, and I'll be out on a vehicle search shortly.
Okay, we seem to be okay now. I think it's the actual connection on the camera, to be honest with you. Which is good. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna figure this out one way or another. I'm tempted to just say the heck with it and switch to the GoPro. So just stand by. Technical stuff happening here. See if this sounds any better or if this is any worse. There you go. Yeah, this is the GoPro. See if this sounds any better. Right, so that's what the GoPro looks like. So give me a minute here. Let me. While that GoPro is streaming for us, just sitting on the dash, I'm going to switch out the HDMI cable. On this camcorder. I think what has to happen is I'm at the point where I need to super glue the HDMI, like an HDMI pigtail into the connector on this camera, because it seems to be the actual connector on the camcorder, which is a problem, because this is literally a $2,500 piece of equipment, and I don't really have the money to replace it. So what I'm thinking about doing is getting a small HDMI pigtail and just super gluing the darn thing in there and saying the heck with it. But you folks give me a minute here. I'm going to swap out the cable and see if that does anything. I keep a GoPro as a backup. and that's what you're on right now. I would run the GoPro all the time because I really like the quality on it. For streaming, it's just the low light performance is terrible. So as soon as it gets to be nighttime, it's almost worthless. So I'll show you guys how I'm doing this. So here's a new cable. I'm running it through the Velcro handle here. I'm going to try to make a strain relief here, and then it gets plugged into there. But the thing is, this cable, this connector here, this HDMI thing appears to be what's wore out. So I'm hoping that by routing this through the handle, will be good. And yeah, there's going to be no resoldering it. There's like, what, 30 pins on an HDMI thing? That's beyond me. It's fine when it's fine, but it's not when it's not. So I think I'll get a small pigtail and just glue the darn thing in there and just say the heck with it and give it some good strain relief. So I'm trying to kind of wind this around this handle, or this thing real quick. Strain relief is your friend with cords. So, sorry folks, but welcome to live storm chasing. This isn't fake and pre-produced. That's for sure. I'll show you in a second what I come up with. I just can't hold the GoPro and show you at the same time. I wish GoPro would do better with low light, because I would love to be able to just stream with the GoPro. It's so easy. You know, with the HDMI output enabled. Alright, so I'll show you. So here's how it is. HDMI cord. I did a double loop and then it goes into there. This is the problem connector. So we'll see if that does anything. Thank you, Frank, for the super chat. Folks, I'm going to switch this over. I'm going to switch back to the camcorder here, so you might lose me for a second. Streaming. Focus. I'm going to watch this very diligently now. I think that'll honestly probably do it. Having that strain relief in there. That's why I carry this GoPro. If anybody's got suggestions on cameras I should be using for streaming, it has to have clean HDMI out with audio. But I would love to use the GoPro, but that's a Hero 10. And the low light performance is awful. I'm convinced that these Canon Vixias are the only camcorders that have good low light performance. Some of the Sonys and stuff do, but for the price, you just can't beat these Vixia camcorders. Alright, so we'll get going again here. I'll watch. If everything starts going really, really bad again with that cord, I'll just switch it over to the GoPro for the chase. I'll just have to switch the camera mount, but it becomes pretty useless after a while because low light. It looks really grainy. Plus, you don't have the ability to zoom. That's the nice thing with the camcorder. We can zoom way in from a far distance. Seem to be doing okay so far. I'll have to come up with a better strain relief, probably a zip tie or something. So we'll see how that works. I really hope my camera doesn't crap out. That's literally the only thing I use this camera for is streaming. That's it. I mean, like if there's a tornado out the passenger side window, yeah, I'll pull this camera off of the dash and I'll hit the record button. I'll record and stream with it. But if I'm actually taking a video of something, I 99% of the time just use my phone. My iPhone does great. Camera becomes useless if the HDMI output goes to heck on us. I haven't had this camera that long either, only about a year. But yeah, I'll try to, I think what my plan is going to be is some hot glue, because my thought with hot glue is if I absolutely have to, I can yank it out of there, but put a little hot glue around the base of an HDMI cable, a short one. See if I can find like a 6-inch micro HDMI to, no, I guess that's mini. Get a 6-inch mini HDMI to regular HDMI female, and then just hot glue that in there, and then zip tie some strain relief, and then just plug the HDMI cable into that. That way it's not tugging on that port, and that'll help keep that port nice and steady. It's been a problem, honestly, ever since I got the camera. Like, I don't think it's necessarily that port failing. Poor design, I don't know. It doesn't, when you put a cable in there, it doesn't really click in there. It doesn't hold in there very well. Had issues off and on for the past year with it ever since I got it.
Fellow unit with white trailers, unknown tractor, no markings on the back. So something's supposed to be
to 186.5 southbound, 186.5 southbound. And it's SUV versus semi. No injuries, no blockage. Right shoulder, 186.5 south. I'll be 76.
Northeast toward Madison right now. road's in pretty good shape, but that might change here pretty soon. It seems like the temperature is definitely dropping a little bit. Christine has a super chat. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, of course, that's done super chats or any sort of contribution through the website. You folks that do everything through the website, I don't really see that until the end of the day. I don't really get any notification of it during the stream, but you're all equally appreciated. Advisories now. I think the counties we're going into are just under advisories. Deb, thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, Northern Illinois actually might end up overperforming on snow totals a little bit.
For the divorce EMS and where they are transporting you to?
Yeah, there's a lot of dead zones on this road. It'll get better the closer we get to Madison.
Okay, and maybe more point clarity.
The Wisconsin road condition map now shows slippery stretches from Dubuque all the way up to Madison. So, I mean, they're saying that this is slippery stretches. I don't know if I would say that this is really a slippery stretch, but
one for Austin for GHC and drug paraphernalia. What kind of era? Marijuana, paraphernalia. That's fine. 642, good. 4586, connect.
Snow seems to be a little bit drier up here too. Dew points must be a little bit lower.
Affirm, I'll try to get you further information. Still an active advisory would appreciate it with at least one up throughout.
Madison's a good spot to cover the evening commute with this snowfall. We'll be right on time for it. Bob, I saw that there's been a couple of Storm Chaser accounts that have been tweeting out, you know, stuff that's literally from like 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks away from now, like from the first week of April, and calling it severe weather outbreaks and stuff. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. What a bunch of trash. I saw a couple of people had posted that. We don't even have a clue this far out. I don't know where these people get that idea.
4435, 1042, every night. 4435, good night. 6130, you can assign it. 1051.
1106, go ahead.
Now we got a Wisconsin plate 887 Y Young W William and a blue Toyota. Front end damage, next available 51. Female registered owner, the driver complaining of like pain, 652. Gotta be in second. Heavy. Over Frederica.
4251, 42, good night.
Looks like everybody's slowing down a little bit, so that's good to see.
Tom Center from 0.51. Fire 1 going. You can show Fire 1 on location, just south of Ivy. Squad 4 for Fire 1. Squad 4, go ahead. I want you guys to go up to the driveway there, turn around, come back, stage up behind my vehicle, give 88, 89 enough room. 10-4. Okay. Engine 2 from Fire 1. Engine 2, go ahead. You guys can go up there by the historical marker there and slow things down. We'll get 10 or 5 to run traffic with you on red. Engine 2, 10-4. Engine 2 is on the scene.
I'm not really expecting to stream probably past 6 or 7 p.m. tonight with the way this is rolling, folks. I mean, these roads are being kept up with just fine, but I do want to cover the evening commute here.
There will be KD towing, they are 76. 1052 is also 76, and I got a return on that plate whenever you're ready.
Sometimes this highway can get pretty messy in the winter with the hills and such.
10-4, 1106.
Getting to Charlie 1. Copy my left 7. Officer responding. Copy that. Hey Adam, K King, oh Lincoln 4996. You need to take Doug?
Snowfall rate is definitely stepping up a bit, though. Definitely a lot heavier than it has been. Like I said, I'm really planning on some sort of storm chase on Saturday, Sunday, it looks like, are going to be good days. Starting off Saturday in Oklahoma, Texas, and then Sunday will be probably west central Mississippi, I would guess.
From 70-year-old males here on the diversion program, no report of active service.
I think the temperature hovering right around freezing is keeping everything from being an absolute train wreck because
The diversion lettering one?
the road surface is really wet. And obviously, you know, they've put some salt or they've pre-treated it or something here. But if it was a little bit colder out, I think this would be a real mess.
An unwanted person, a Jack drunk 70-year-old male, apparently on diversion, is being requested to be removed from that location. West Highlight County, I can find it here, I think it's... that Cottage Inn Road, I'm sorry, 23,000 block, Sur Oak Road, east of Cottage Inn, where one vehicle rollover vehicle is Tech 7. Tech 7 for this. Everybody, I don't know what's...
Windshield wipers aren't doing very good again, are they?
Heavy the ramp. Come in. That was go westbound 91. We blew another breaker at our rig on right here. So we're gonna pull ourselves over to service and switch over when we get back to 6. It's been a pretty consistent top show today, and we're not gonna keep rolling like this.
I got the comp center from car 31. Could you keep ladder 6 up?
Super chat in there. Disappeared on me already, but thank you folks that send the super chats. You guys are, and girls, are literally funding our operations here. So thank you for supporting the channel, making this a successful year so far. Also a reminder, everyone, we are still live inside the Radar Omega app. If you would like to watch us there, you're welcome to it. We've got a new user interface inside the app, and we've got some new things coming to really boost the interactivity and the entertainment value with the live streams there, so stay up to date on that.
Looks like Indiana. Grade 20, registered for the full Indianapolis, Indiana.
Adam 1. Adam 11. I'm going to check first in Hammersley and Prairie. Our callers reporting there's a black 30s black, gray cold, gray pants, yellow shoes. He's going up to people's doors asking for help and trying to stop cars. He's currently in the street on Hammersley.
Yeah, I agree with David's comment about the ice. I think our pavement temperatures are probably above freezing. I need to get a new laser thermometer so I can measure the pavement temperatures. But we're down to 30 degrees according to the car thermometer now, so we're down 2 degrees in the past half hour. So once these pavement temperatures start dropping, that's when things are going to start getting a little more slippery, especially on roads that haven't been treated or driven on much.
And that's this straight out Charger, right? On the fence, show you out.
Okay.
I've had a domestic family trouble at 203 Park Circle. Someone was asking someone to leave, and they were not, but now they have left the area. They were talking about not having police come, so I guess we can maybe check it out just to make sure everything is in fact okay, if you will have them still there.
County. But Trevor said unwanted in Bristol. It sounds like there was a brief physical disturbance between our caller and that subject. No longer in progress. Caller's left the scene. G1, Nora 1 to go with you. Negative. I'll be 41 and 106 with 4612, so we'll be good. Heavy with 4612 and 106. Negative.
Subject 2
And alright, heavy, that's it.
Be the same guy that you had the preserve keys with.
Charlie 11, 10. We got 2 over 10.
We had 210. 3 Frank 5.
Southbound, 10 to DMS.
Hey,
10-4, what kind of vehicles do you have blockage? No, crashed into the left median side, head on into the barrier.
Shadow lane across the Hampshire and Tom. Richard Black, Jack Van, on a Edward 1620.
Alright, we're in Dane County now.
Charlie 11. Charlie 11.
I'd say the conditions are about the same here as they've been this whole time. No worse, no better.
Prairie Medic 73, medical incident, 724 Francis Court, Unit 1.
123 EMS field.
We got some pretty heavy southbound traffic here with the snow. If you've got another unit in the area, you might want to step on it.
123, 1043.
Yeah, it's hovering right at 30 degrees. We'll see. Once that starts dropping, we may end up with more problems. The snow's coming down decent, but it doesn't seem to really be accumulating too much because you like look at the grass and stuff, and there's really not that much snow over there.
123, 1043.
Good.
When you get on scene, could you advise injuries?
Affirmative. I'm at the one correction, the 24388. Alright. Crash, on scene. It's on orange, 1522. 3 and up 2, and 1144, left from road.
724 Francis Court, process southbound, for a missing person on an Edward 1622.
Did you have a preference for a tow?
Four, five, seven. Just had a driver wave me down, reporting a truck complaint of a white truck pulling a white trailer. His trailer light's not working and all over the road. Could be heading into Iowa County. I'm going to try to catch up, but if you could let them know.
Apartment 1 for a 65-year-old female. injuries we have?
Just looks like minor cuts, and he's lightheaded.
Therefore, no preference for a tow then?
10-4.
Jump in, Adam, 7323.
He's got his hook open.
138 before it's 1051.
138.
No preference 51 for a GMC Acadia, unknown engine issues. All 4 tires are up, 1 total.
Top center from engine 3.
Engine 3.
Engine 3 quarters.
So we might need new
Yeah.
wiper blades already again.
Thank you. You will be paid. One bucket. 300. Take the grenade.
Alright, we'll be coming into Madison here pretty quick.
Yep, I got that.
It doesn't take much snow in Madison to screw things up. Just the fact that snow is falling usually causes enough panic that there's accidents all over the place.
Yeah, what's the weather doing there? 4571, that was a pickup truck down for the trailer creek. That's correct. Got the rolling out. Yeah, same here. Accumulating on decks and stuff like that. Nothing on the roadway. Alright, we'll see you in the morning. Coming up in the evening. Sounds good, thanks.
Good one.
Good, you.
Phone is well.
Fine. At 1538 Troy Drive, Parkinade, Prescott, David first. The woman there, been drinking since 4 a.m., dressed in the car. Got into it with caller's daughter. Just standing there with no weapon.
Good one, Kevin. Bed 2 coming.
On Shelley Garden Road, over a parking lot, females arguing. I'm not even sure. See that? 51 or 57. You guys start that way then.
5786.
Alright, well we've made it up here.
That's 33.
Some of the highways going into Madison from the south, like 69 and PB, all those, they used to be really bad, but they took all the stoplights out and basically just made it a continuous road. And now it's not such a big problem in the winter with the snow because people aren't stopping at the intersections anymore.
Probably about 100 feet past the edge of the guardrail. 43, West University. Downstairs, right off place. Captain Fire 2 on 10.
17.
or 2. 4 minutes, 61 for him. Okay.
If you are just joining us, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. That helps out immensely, as does hitting the like button for the video. I did pin our website in the YouTube chat, seethestorm.com. You can go there and find all of our social media and ways to support the channel there as well. And thanks to everybody that's been sticking along with us this far. I know it's been kind of a boring winter storm, but we might as well be out here. I don't think anybody else is, so might as well be out here and see what happens.
Company 4280 eastbound, staff's calling. There's an unwanted person there. No black, mid-50s, black cap, and a black varsity jacket, standing outside and like bothering cat.
Charlie 10.
This disabled has help on the way. I'm going to check the other one further north.
Well, visibility just tanked. I don't know if you can tell in the video, but it looks like visibility really just went down the toilet. Holy cow. It's beginning. Looks like we might actually be getting into a little bit heavier snow now, too.
Alright, you're here. Okay, 288. Other UW here. Copy out to you. Baker 5. For 5. Baker 4. Baker 4. For suspicious person, 4613 Atticus Way. Caller says there's a 5-year-old male black wearing a green hat, dark jacket. Has a backpack, is loitering in the underground garage. Baker 5, I copy for Midtown. Baker 4, copy.
So 650.
7650.
39 is 95.
This guy thought this would be a good spot to pull over.
Copy, you want the 95 time at 1633?
No flat tires or anything, just thought that'd be a good spot to pull over, I guess.
Hey,
Okay.
Copy.
Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, visibility's way down now. God dang. Holy cow.
Copy. Baker 4.
Yep, I have a feeling traffic's going to become a problem today because everybody's in such a massive hurry. It's pretty typical for this part of the city. Always causes problems.
Eight 239 8239. The information from 10-8, no report. Copy that.
Yeah, if this guy behind me would not rear end me, that would be great. Jeez. People wonder why I have full coverage insurance with uninsured motorist coverage, and that's why. Jeez, this guy about hit us. Every flippin' storm chase, there's always that one person that, you know, like doesn't pay attention to brake lights. This never fails. Especially when you get in these winter storms near bigger cities like this. It's always people just like not paying attention to brake lights.
Head 123. Head 1 Kelly. Head 2 my contact. I'll attend to. 2 Kelly.
Frank 21 E is coming.
Frank 21 Kelly.
David 1, 2 on PC.
2 on PC, 1637.
Oh, we gotta get over a lane somehow.
21 Kelly.
Oh, I guess not.
4524, show me today. 4524 today.
Uh, 10-4, I'll look at it up here.
Adam 410-2. 731.
Go ahead.
Can you start me a disturbance no longer in progress?
Do you have an address?
Yep, 888 Grove Street, East High School.
Frank 3 Kelly.
10-4, could you repeat your number, please?
Five 10-9.
Your unit number, please?
7631.
10-4.
I can head over to Williamson, 1217.
Yeah, we're stopped getting on the highway. That's not a good sign.
Working just fine. Just lots of traffic and the roads are not great. So, kind of.
Do this for her. Show me 1086.
Kelly.
3 David.
3 David 1.
Myself and 26, each got one. Take them to Merida.
Yeah, it's definitely moving much slower than it should be.
Copy on the return.
advised.
Med 6-2. Copy, UW downtown.
41 on data. Send fingerprints after.
Yep, I'll head back when I'm done here.
Copy, thank you.
No problem. Give me 15 minutes, top.
Well, this road's actually in really good shape. It's just people. It's causing the slow down,
The 21 to Cody.
not the weather.
Copy.
A lot of it probably has to do with visibility, though, because it is hard to see. We're down to about quarter of a mile visibility, I would say. Quarter mile to a half tops.
Right next to the bridge.
Copy. Can you just notify whatever jurisdiction that is that will be there? Do you not need help? Okay.
David 3. David 3. Got a rolling domestic going on, inbound east wash from Baldwin. All we know is the caller said child's father, Jerome Frazier, won't get out of her car, but they're still driving. In the inbound lanes, don't know what kind of car, don't know who called, and we don't get an answer on call back.
Copy. Can we just keep working on getting that car description versus last time we were from the South District?
Yeah, she said basically that, hung up, and we haven't been able to reach her since.
Yeah, that's right.
But
Right in that area. If you are able to get a hold of her, I'll keep an ear out.
yeah, I'll let you know if we do, but we haven't been able to reach her. Contact shows it's Kinthy L. Morris and Jerome P. Frazier.
Green Acre 423. Green Acre 423.
Okay.
Frank 2 and 1123.
Frank 2, Frank 11 out.
Man, everybody's moving slow.
Okay, come on.
I guess it's good that people are driving slower, though. It's the sudden stops, though, that cause the accidents.
Frank 193.
Frank 193.
Change that to a disturbance, and I'll have a report. Be back in a special event. I'll be better. Contact with the apartment.
Copy, contact him too.
Okay. 4106, okay.
Anyway, that is just joining. We're just driving around Madison to see how they handle the snowfall here for the evening commute. We'll probably remain in the area here for another hour or two.
Figure 523.
Five 215 Bliss. Frank 3. Walmart, and the police got video picked up.
surprised this is all moving this good. Usually, weather events like this is just dead stop.
We'll be checking on Esther Struck. They were born in '82. They were having a video conference with a mental health professional, and she became upset, disconnected. There's some history of an attempt, but no comments made of that nature today. I got you. Thank you. 650. 7650. Is this person for the found property code 3? She's on her way. I opened it prematurely. She does work for the city, so she may let herself in. 10-4. Go on for that, go on. 46 to 47. Good. I am happy to go with you. Just curious if that's what your wishes are. That way Savannah can tell the fingerprint that probably not today. Yeah, I think maybe best we can win. Kevin, I'll meet you over there. 46 to 55.
Adam 410.
UW returning, we'll call you when we're back in district and available. Copy on the return.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Everything's moving really well up here. Usually it doesn't.
So where exactly is she at? No, we don't know. We have no clue. Entrance. Oh, no, thanks. Didn't need you. Copy. 3 and 4. Today. And today. Back in house. Yep, that.
I have a Jason from the Department of Corrections on the phone for you.
Copy. 14.
10-4.
We'll go up the interstate a little bit here just to see how that's all looking.
That's more data.
Hey, can you give me a 21?
Absolutely. Here's one off.
Okay, cars, 1065/1057. A white SUV was hit by a Pontiac G6 green color. Plate of Adam John Sam 2743. Caller stated that they hit each other. The SUV continued on. The Pontiac got off at Schofield Road and is now back northbound again. Just passing the 180. The caller stated he's also all over the road.
1124, I'm at the 175. Do we get anything other than a white SUV?
Negative. Neither one that were involved in the call have called in. This is just a third party.
The caller still have eyes on the SUV?
He did, just as they were passing the scale. He said he was going to go ahead and head home.
This is 31, go ahead, 6.
This is probably all backed up here
We're back
from
in service, of course.
from getting on the interstate a couple miles ahead of here. But yeah, we'll get on the interstate 94 and we'll go, or well, yeah, 94, and we'll go north up to the northeast side of Madison and turn around. See how things look up there.
3 Frank 2 and Frank 11 10. Frank 2, Frank 11 10.
The stretch of interstate between the south side and the north side of Madison almost always turns into a big mess.
David, forward 10-2.
10-2.
Yeah, is there coming our way, correct?
David 3's coming.
Thank you.
Almost got rear-ended again. Jesus.
Oh, very.
10-4. What's the 7-1?
Okay.
Suspicious vehicle in front of 626 West Glen Court. The white Ford Explorer, tinted windows, been parked in front of our caller's house about 30 minutes now and has not seen anyone leave the vehicle. 7-1, I copy.
Drive center from this side.
That's
That side's that Meredith.
out of Meredith.
Alright, this guy does not back off our bumper a little bit. We're going to end up with an accident. This guy's literally like a foot off our back bumper. I have no idea what he's trying to do
This will be
here.
cleared unfounded and both units will be 10-8.
It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, you want it? I'm just about to pull on to Jennifer. Perfect. All yours, man. Thanks.
And more.
K4540.
K4540.
Did you read me a damaged property near the intersection of Boston and County W?
Sorry, what was that first street? I copied W.
Boston with a vehicle boy.
There's property. White Ford Explorer, you know?
1124, he was following a Pontiac G6, the one that actually hit the white SUV. I don't know where the white SUV went. Go ahead.
I'm going to put 21 on your screen. Call Emily from Crisis. Reference John Castro, Novo.
Hollis takes out of his car looking at the damage.
10-4.
Alright, we'll get on the interstate here. See how this looks. This problem is people get in such a hurry in the winter. Lucky the roads aren't slippery or we'd have big problems.
RP, but neither phone number is working, so I'm going to head over there. Cabby.
Three frame 2.
3 frame 2.
2 frame 11.
Frame 11.
3 frame 2, 2 frame 11. Hotel 64202 Easttown Boulevard. Unit 215. Verbal on the room. Female bus in hallway.
And his registered car, and I think the white one is a whole vehicle of hers. Out in the on-ramp.
Both seem to be on something.
Some more heavy snow bands to our south that are moving up toward us. There's that guy that was tailgating the hell out of us. Nice unsafe lane change. Gold star, buddy. Gold star. He's got a tail light out too.
See about 548 off, you turn around, but just past that vehicle in the ditch in the median. Looks like a single occupied Honda Civic on the turnout for 13 if you want to check it in real quick.
Medical incident. 5340 Century Avenue.
What's my number right now? I would say almost a 15.
I think conditions are definitely going to worsen here over the next couple of hours, but I think for the most part this is probably going to be a lot of what this looks like. I don't think we're going to see like mass chaos everywhere. Maybe some accidents here and there, but I haven't even really heard of many.
Primary 16 and 35 or 42.
Number 17 primary, 9116, 35, 42, that's good. Dispatch is 41, 42. So alright. There's a stop sign down at W and Boston Road. I think you can take a look at that, see if you can put it back up, or if we gotta go get it temporary.
I believe it says on the driver's side of the Pontiac. And it also says 243 registered on a couple of tires.
10-4. I'll try giving the RP a call.
Yeah.
674613. 6746, obviously. 674723. 6747.
Let's see what some of these residential areas look like. Let's
138, are you on a call or do I need to make one?
see how the
138 and 10A, I was just asking if there's anywhere I need to be.
see how these urban roads look.
Full message request for 323 Adams Street, reference copies of reports.
Just work. gates down at 4.
Okay, I'll be right back. Which gate? Yeah, it's entry 4. February 1051.
48.
No preference for a full road, but proceed in the median and have them come on the westbound side.
10-4 is this for the Civic?
Yep, 10-4.
Does not get any greener. Well, we're all gonna go.
Yeah, do you have a description of the vehicle?
Now we're stuck in a red light. Thanks, people.
It'll be a large SUV, like a Tahoe or something, older.
And so are the 1, 2, 3,
And you said that they
4,
were
5,
in the vehicle,
7
not
cars
the vehicle.
behind us went. So if anybody wants to complain to me about that, I don't want to hear it. We were in the intersection and 7 or 8 cars behind us went after it was red. So
still getting further. Started over an hour ago.
something was messed up with that light cycle. That should not have done that. But I really didn't want to get rear-ended because the guy behind me was going through that light whether we were going through it or not, and I really didn't want to get rear-ended and push through it. So for all you wonderful people that are going to screenshot that and put it on Twitter, make sure you put the context on there too.
Currently at that Intact, Jerome Fraser, suspect 45-year-old male, was physical in the vehicle, I believe.
Yeah, these roads are fine too. I got 31 degrees on the car now. So I don't know. I think these roads were probably pre-treated, and the fact that it's really not that terribly cold out is probably going to contribute to the roads being just fine, at least for a while.
If they're close, we're about 4553 is 8239. 4553 is down the street.
In the city of Century, intersection of South 3rd and Francis Court, for a Bravo level unknown problem. Respond on E. Edward, 1705.
We heading up to the TA for field sobriety. Could you have a Janesville unit meet me there with the PVT? I turned mine in for calibration.
Yeah, I really thought that maybe the highways here in town would be a little bit rough, but they're perfectly fine. I don't know. It's hard to tell because a lot of this winter storm's gonna. Well, I don't know if winter storm is the proper word, but a lot of the snowfall is going to happen yet. From like 6 p.m. to midnight is supposed to be the heaviest snow for southern Wisconsin, so we're getting into that time period.
I don't even have published yet initially.
Half inch to 3/4 inch per hour snowfall rates were being mentioned by the Weather Service in Milwaukee, so that's enough to cause travel impacts, but if the roads are going to keep up and be this good, then it's not. So
You create me a damage to property graffiti wall located at 3400 Lake Mendota.
you can look at like the cars in the parking lots though, and it's probably gotten a good 3/4 of an inch to an inch of snow up here.
4553.
They pre-treat the heck out of these roads up here though. They do a lot with like liquid brine and stuff, so they're usually everything up here is fine for the the most part, but it doesn't take a whole lot. It's kind of like down south. You get just a little bit of snow and it causes mass chaos. Well, a lot of times just a little bit of snow in Madison causes mass chaos. Just everybody, it's usually just really careless driving.
So it did not stop. Like
And Francis Court. Before I copy on 1060. 10-4.
I'm gonna check Rolling Prairie.
Fourth or soon. Copy.
Side streets are messy in Des Moines. Yeah, there is some snow back there still in central Iowa. That's gonna impact all these areas too. I don't know if this like kind of lull in snow that occurred in northeast Iowa and southwest Wisconsin there for a little bit this afternoon. I don't know if that was really modeled or forecasted. So that kind of dry period there. I don't know if that's going to impact snow totals or not.
medical incident, 2002 Center Road.
I really honestly haven't paid a whole lot of attention to models up until today. So I think my plan is I'm probably going to stream for an additional I think I'm going to this guy's not even in the turn lane. Get over, dude. I think I'm going to stream for another hour and then call it quits for the night because like I said, I've got to get prepared to head south for our Saturday-Sunday event, which I'm actually really looking forward to. I think Saturday has got some decent potential. But my plan, anyway, beyond that, stream for about another hour or so, and then end the stream. If things start getting crazy again later, I'll bring up another stream later on tonight.
15 to 4-2.
But I'll keep it active here for a little bit, while we get out of the Madison area, because this is, I don't want to say this is a bust. It's just not really underperforming. I think the actual meteorology and the snowfall of this is performing as planned. I just think that the road crews were able to basically stop this before it ever became a problem. Because some of those side streets we were on down by Platteville and even in northeast Iowa were in really rough shape. Obviously those weren't pre-treated, but a lot of these urban areas are going to be just fine, I think. Back down to the highway here shortly.
I'll let them know. And you're calling it a city call.
424 320.
effect for this area. Winter storm warnings are for Milwaukee, and then for extreme southwest Wisconsin, northeast Iowa, southeast Minnesota.
X73, do you have a color of that vehicle that had the mail slumped over?
I believe it was navy. His door was opened up into the street, into traffic on South Third. 80 Observatory Drive. Student is locked out of room 4218. They'll meet you outside of that room.
Yeah, the snow is definitely coming down pretty good, though.
Oh, yeah,
I'm en route. 10 minutes out.
You ready for that number?
Yes.
120-424-320.
Same thing.
Yeah, we're back on the highway, but I don't think we're going to see too much different there. This was originally supposed to be an event that, like I said earlier, I thought we were going to cover from like southern Minnesota, northern Iowa. Now here we are in Wisconsin instead. Forecast on this really kind of turned around at the last minute. Yesterday it really started downtrending, and today it became obvious that it definitely was not going to be what it was once modeled to look like, that's for sure. A couple of days ago, we thought this was going to be a really impactful event, but not so much anymore. I mean, more to come, and obviously more impacts as the night goes on, but I don't think we're going to see anything crazy.
And then South Station Wayland Road. So, Lincoln SUV and a Toyota sedan is blocking off traffic for some reason. It's right in front of 5593 Wayland Road.
51, already en route, we'll take it.
Copy.
Reference the holding parking plate on Lake Road, Windsor. Can you handle that if it's staying on plate for parking, private parking? You need a consent for it.
Go ahead and send it to me and then I'll pass them on to 462.
Therefore, it does sound like it's an involved property owner, just they want to remain anonymous if we should.
That's a freaking green light. Sorry, I'm over here trying to figure out how to adjust the lumbar in the seat to actually get going. Accidentally found that I have a adjustable lumbar in the seat, but I went too far and now it's all screwed up.
Yeah, sorry, that wasn't noted on my screen. Yeah, just I guess for info, I'm holding a non-entry, non-blockage crash. Northern lanes are open.
Thank you very much.
So the lake is off to our right. It still looks like it's froze. Partially froze. Or I'm sorry, our left. Definitely not our right.
Then 62. Yeah, I'll be on the return.
Thanks, Karen, with your super chat.
Heavy damage, but vehicles are COA.
8639.
Honestly, folks, for it being 5:30 and inclement weather, the traffic is moving really, really well. I would figure that it would be just an absolute train wreck right now, and it's not. snowing pretty good again. I don't know. We're getting these kind of bursts of heavier snow intermittently, it seems like, bringing the visibility down. I know it doesn't really show very well on camera, but trust me, it's definitely snowing harder. Look at this, you got people stopping on the railroad tracks. Like, that's really dumb. Notice that a lot around Madison, too. People will just stop right in the middle of the railroad tracks. Whatever. Your car, not mine. I have no idea why I came this way, but that's why we came this way. That guy doesn't look like he's having a very good time on his walk.
Advised it's elevator number 2. I don't know if there's any medical concerns there. They haven't been able to make contact with anyone.
Let's see how the highway is here going back east. We'll be getting on here in just a minute or two.
You stand up there. Yeah, you can go to that.
Over.
Oh, Reed's in here. Hello, Reed.
Quarters available. Copy in quarters.
Reed, you can achieve high quality with a potato phone as well. This is not a potato phone, but we still support potato phone.
Looks like the 17 slid it into the yield sign on the roundabout, and they pulled into the EMS station there.
You're rubbing manatee. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that actually sounds more fun than this. This is kind of a bust. I would much rather be in Florida as well. Everybody should make sure you guys go subscribe to Reed's channel as well.
Close to Motel 6.
It's one of the few people out here that I actually trust that aren't awful people. Storm chasing is a rough community, so go subscribe to Reed's channel. He's worth it. He has a better potato phone than I do. He's got like the OG potato phone. Yeah, night and day difference out here now. Looks like we've got slush and garbage on the road now. But yeah, we'll keep this stream up for another half hour or so, and then I'm gonna cut it for the night so we can start thinking about heading south for Saturday. But if anything goes crazy tonight, I'll go live again. But I don't think it's gonna get any worse. Again, I don't think the actual meteorology here of this event has underperformed, but I think that the road crews have overperformed. You know, these roads are just not getting bad. Even the side streets aren't getting bad, so I don't think we're gonna see too many travel impacts tonight. Yeah, I mean, like this guy, he's out dumping salt on a road that's already probably got 1,000 pounds of salt on it, so the roads are probably going to be fine. Did a good job out here, though, keeping everything clean. I mean, all the way from Dubuque to here, you know, northeast Iowa here, all the way up here, it's been good.
I'm assuming they were going to stay, but they're due away.
Copy. I'm going to check PD and McKee, or McKee and Vince. We got new disturbance at the Motel 6. It's go to eastbound. This one's down the hall at 238. Go to them. The other one, go check on Frank too. He had units going there too. This new one, 238. Richard's calling, his friends yelling at him, shouting. Purple only, not separated. Now the caller's waiting in the lobby for contact.
All you people that are checking out of the stream, thank you for watching so far. Have a good night. We'll be back this weekend.
9113.
9113.
Can you please mark me 1023 at UW for a dock investigation?
I mean, the utility didn't make it.
Yeah, thanks for your super chat, Sarah. More importantly, thanks for watching as well. But yeah, I'm going to keep this active until we get out of Madison, because I have a feeling if I shut the stream off right now, there'll be like this ridiculous car wreck that happens right in front of us 5 minutes later.
3328 306.
Might as well at least be live if it happens.
306, Indiana 4. That is on that?
283-28306.
Over.
All it takes is one teenager and a Mustang. That is correct, yes. Absolutely.
Okay. 10-4. 3945. 3723.
Yeah, David's right. That was the last stream. I forgot to say something about that. So last, oh my God, was that last week?
49.
Was that last Thursday? Was that a week ago?
3961.
It was either last Thursday or Friday when we were coming up from Kentucky. We had that kind of a similar situation to this with this amount of winter storm. And near South Bend, Indiana, I shut the stream off. I'm not kidding. About 5 minutes later, I come across this accident, and like it literally happened right in front of me. And so I go to back up, and as I'm backing up to like get behind these people and see if they're okay, another car goes flying in the ditch. So I call the cops, and the dispatcher was just having a very bad day. Let's put it that way. Well, let's put it that way. But anyway, I won't dog on her too much, but she wasn't very friendly. Let's put it that way. But, so it was very difficult to get any sort of assistance out there. She wasn't understanding what I wanted. I was telling her that we needed traffic control, and I couldn't check for injuries because I physically couldn't get out of my car because there was so much traffic. And she was literally yelling at me on the phone to leave. She's like, "You're going to get in a wreck too. You need to leave." And I'm like, "Ma'am, I need traffic control out here. These people are going to get hit. There's literally people walking around in the middle of the road. Somebody's going to hit a person." And she says, "If there's no injuries, then we're not going to respond. We're busy." I said, "There's not injury. There might or might not be." I said, "And if there isn't, there's going to be. You need to send somebody out here." And she was just so concerned with telling me to leave. She finally transferred the call to like the state police or something, and they were going to send, and they did send somebody out. But just massive communication breakdown there. I don't know what was going on between my phone and hers or what, but like just massive miscommunications occurring with her. But we were finally able to get some people out there. It took about 15 minutes to get any sort of help out there, but it was bad. It ended up with 7 cars being involved. I never got out of my car once because there was so much traffic. I didn't want to get killed, so I just backed up about a half a mile and sat there and made sure people didn't run into them. I mean, it was really bad. If I would have had the camera, I mean, the camera was still on. We were still streaming into Radar Omega, but I just shut the YouTube stream. I'm probably not even 5 minutes before that.
8239. Your call's been updated. Department 340.
Where am I going? I'm just headed south. I used to work here, so I'm just taking a route that I used to take all the time. Yeah, I'm not mad at that call taker. I mean, I don't think she meant poorly. I'm assuming they were just very flooded with calls, and she was just overwhelmed and just, I don't want to say selective hearing, but I don't think she was necessarily hearing what I was saying. I think she was processing what was coming out of my mouth before it actually came out of my mouth. But we were finally able to get some traffic control out there because seriously, like, it was bad. I mean, people just kept plowing into the back of each other. And I don't know why. I mean, it was a straight stretch of road. You could see that there was clearly a multi-vehicle accident in the lane of travel. But it was just after an overpass. The overpass was really slippery, so people were sliding on this overpass. But, you know, when you see this multi-vehicle accident, you would think that would be your cue to slow down. But apparently not. People were just barreling through there.
Yeah. 638, you can show me 10-8. 638, 3922. 8639.
So this is a semi-residential road.
35 years old, wearing black parka, jeans, sneakers.
This is kind of more what I expected on the highways.
The building manager on the second floor of the
But
it appeared he was
not the case.
that area, though.
This actually looks like it's really slippery. I think we found the one road in the whole county that's not in the best shape. Addie, thanks for your super chat.
I want to ask 123.
123?
11-3 alarm received.
Man, I don't know what's up with this. This road's, I mean, it's fine, but all the other ones were clear. This one must have got missed. I don't know.
It's full, but it's not dispensing the solid out. What floor is that? Sorry, this is in YS, the Flower Restaurant.
Calm Center, Med 10, arrival at St. Mary's Sunbury. St. Mary's Sunbury.
21.
Frank 21.
So Frank 11's leaving at 6, and you're going to cover his beat, but you can stay as Frank 21.
Copy.
This is a long light. Oh, these ramps are kind of crappy too. This is where you'll get your accidents, you know, these people coming off of these entrance and exit ramps because they're used to the roads in town being fine, and then you hit this and you're not expecting it. Oh wow, the highway here is kind of cruddy too. This went downhill pretty quick, didn't it? Everybody's going slow though, so I don't really expect many problems.
Sounds like the car went off the road into the retention pond. The water is up to the bottom of the window at this point in time. The front of the vehicle is mangled.
Car went off the road into a pond. That doesn't sound very ideal. The car's probably not supposed to be in the pond.
4500. Right in the lane.
Kurt says be on high alert for idiots. They're everywhere. Understood. I know how that goes.
The house.
And 3 David 26. State Street campus. Francis Street, 430 North Francis.
Medic 70.
Repairs.
151 southbound at Grand Avenue in the retention pond. Delta level having accident with a pen. Spray fire ground 1746.
You give me a case. I'll pull it out.
Yeah, copy. I'm sure whether the CAD team is here or not. I did not see anyone over.
Hey, Tim, are you still at the shop? Did you just give him a call and update him on his location?
This road's slippery, but it's not bad. I mean, anybody, unless you've got bald tires, is probably going to do just fine.
People that hit a pole. You can just use the main epic address.
Just a separate crash? I got you a container case.
Over to separate crash. Yeah, let's use the main address.
Car 4.
42030.
County. 4615. Number 1, misdial, 2420 Evans Road, that's how it's done, no problem. Okay. 8639. Did you meet the contractor at the ASC office? Penny would report tows-in around in about an hour. Hour for the token.
Alright, I'll stay live here for a little bit. This state highway might be in kind of rough shape. Let's go check out some of these more rural state highways outside of the urban area here.
Put a note on my supervisor notifies.
Baker Court, thank you.
May come into a couple of dead zones down here.
All right, thank you.
For a vehicle and the retention pond.
10-4.
Has arrived at Meritor.
Medic be there.
I wonder if this, if these roads have been like this all day, or if this just started going downhill. It's possible everything just started going downhill, though. The temperature has dropped a couple of degrees, down to like 28 now. So, with that temperature dropping, yeah, snow's gonna have a little bit more tendency to stick. Even though the roads have been treated and salted, it still makes a difference with the temperature. You know, that salt works down to like 10 degrees or so, but even though that salt still functions, it becomes less effective the colder you get. So even if these roads have been treated, now that the sun's going down, it's a little bit cooler, we're losing daytime heating, we're going to end up with probably some slushier and nastier roads. Somebody's got to go here. There we go.
enforcement type call. Exact green 754.
I think the Weather Service did a good job, though, with keeping these as winter weather advisory counties. Really no reason for these to be winter storm warnings. A lot of these, the areas that are in southern Wisconsin through tonight that are under the winter storm warnings, so that far southwest tier of counties, and then that far eastern and southeastern tier of counties, like over by Milwaukee, they're under a winter storm warning. Thought about heading over to Milwaukee a little bit later on, but I don't think that's the best decision, because we're going to want to.
Spinning out. No injuries. I'm assuming blockage in both directions.
We're going to want to be ready to position tomorrow for Saturday, so we're going to have to start heading and making that road trip tomorrow.
638, I'll start pointing that way. 4638, copy pointing, thanks.
Thank you, everybody who's been watching today. It means a lot to me to see so many people on here.
Close it or leave it open?
All of our super chatters, channel members, and contributors through our website. Extra thank you to you folks. It's been a good day.
Callers at 1311 Prairie Road said when he got home, the neighbor from across the street came over and just stood by his car. Neighbor was acting strange, asked him if he was the police. He said no. And then the girlfriend also told our caller that he was standing in their driveway earlier today. He's currently sitting on the porch with another male across the street. He's a 45-year-old male, white, gray hoodie, yellow sweatpants. Yeah, pretty heavy. Caller wants contact and he wants this guy told to stay off the ground. Heavy.
Yeah, I'm going to stay live here for a little bit yet, see how these roads turn out. We'll go down to the next county south of here and we'll mess around on some county roads and see what it looks like. Thank you, of course, to you folks that are using the Radar Omega app. There's actually links to download that on my website, seethestorm.com.
The accident, Fishing Caddiston, North Main. Copy. Road for a one vehicle crash. No injuries, just needing to make
yes, Spirit also has a bag over the nozzle.
Alright, 10-4. Sorry, I didn't catch that. You said Speedway was down for the whole night, you think?
Do I get revenue from Radar Omega if we watch on there?
Yeah,
Yes
that's correct.
and no. Understand that Radar Omega and me is like one thing. So you folks that go and purchase the app, you download the app, you buy the monthly subscription, you do whatever, you share their posts on social media, fine. You're supporting this channel by doing so. We have a lot of projects in the works that involve Radar Omega, and we integrate with the app extremely heavily on purpose. So yes, you folks that are watching on Radar Omega, you guys are just as important. We did have an update too, folks. If you maybe tried Radar Omega a couple months ago or whatever, maybe you didn't like it, you may want to try it again, because we did a big update, new user interface, new tools with the models. You could put contours on, which is really handy. So you could do dew point contours over top of temperatures, or SCP contours over top of dew point, or your updraft helicity swaths over the composite reflectivity. That's a popular one, just like how Pivotal Weather does theirs. So lots of cool stuff. You may want to go check that out again, folks. And we are working on some projects for this spring. I can't really go into details about them because I would spoil everything, but I think we're going to have some really interesting content this spring as well. You guys may also want to subscribe to the Radar Omega YouTube channel. There's a tag, it starts with the @ symbol, Radar Omega _WX, in the title of this YouTube stream. If you actually click on that, it'll take you to their channel. Go ahead and subscribe to that, because we're going to have more content on there, as well as live studio coverage from our meteorologist, Drew. You can also go to my website, seethestorm.com, and there is a button somewhere in the middle of the homepage that will take you to the Radar Omega YouTube channel. So if you're subscribed to my channel, definitely consider showing your support for our app and going over there and doing that. We really appreciate that. Will you get updates on your old Radar Omega app? Well, there isn't really an old app. It's all like what you should have gotten an update. If you haven't gotten an update, then you may need to check like the App Store or the Google Play Store and see if you have an update pending, because everybody gets the updates. So I guess if you're asking like if you have to repurchase it or something, no. If you've got the app downloaded, you've purchased it, then you should have gotten the update by now. And if you haven't, you may need to check and you may need to manually update it. If that's what you're asking, maybe I misinterpreted that wrong. Yeah, California is getting plowed over again. Huge flooding risk out there tomorrow as well, I believe. Oh my God, stop calling me. I made the mistake of giving out this phone number shopping for like insurance quotes and stuff, and now nobody, just everybody's calling. Driving me nuts.
4638, I know you're not really in position either. Quite southwest, there's total blockage south and west.
Forget I got the up there point.
roads are not the best.
Copy 32.
Wait, no. 6746. I can break from here just a second ago. Help them out. Get a 6746. Yeah, 2 out for the block at South Valley.
Snow's actually really piling up here.
Yeah, and I'll go down to Bracksteiner and turn around, okay? 10-4, thank you. More,
Yeah, we're only doing about 40 right now.
Devil. Can the same guy fill up 2 trucks, or how does that work? Or can you text me Alex's employee number? We'll just use that for Kevin until our pumps get fixed. Does that work? I don't know how that works. If you're able to get 2 trucks filled up on the same fill up there, you know, or simultaneously. Yeah, what you have to do is do 1 truck first, shut the pump off, then do another truck after that. Re-enter everything. Okay. So, okay, yeah, got it. Scott, you can use the card and the truck that he's driving and just punch your code into it, and then it'll fill the fuel to that truck that the card's in. Otherwise, if you use the card out of your truck, you gotta get a receipt and write the truck number on it. Got it. I'll just use mine. 10-4. Thank you. Good.
Got a run off at the 66 westbound, 66 westbound into the median ditch at Greyhound bit.
Some of these side roads look like they're in pretty rough shape too.
Going on scene out for that Highway G.
Copy, 11's on the way.
It's definitely been accumulating down farther south of Madison here. Longer, I would say.
Semi-deal. That's perfect, thank you.
IV7 looks like PDO. A great equinox, negative blockage, negative injuries.
10-4, I'll be 76.
10-4, you hit the guardrail and in the right ditch.
10-4.
Did you check on the black SUV in the right ditch at the 144 north? What's that?
Well, but I'm not close enough yet. Heavy, that would make sense. Number 1, number 2, 1. $45, $42, catch the update, subject returned home.
I copy, I'll be 10-8.
6746. 6746. 11 is going to route people off on G. Routing them to G, George, copy.
And we might be stopping. Maybe not. Haven't decided yet, I guess.
H1 and Medic 43. Medical incident. 2885 Begeman Road.
No, or Tomas, I'm available to come out for lake protection, and my guess is he's going to be down the bottom of that ravine at the, where he's at.
10-4, you can probably 1022, I believe it was plotted incorrectly.
10-4, I'll still clear the area just to make sure.
10-4.
You can divert 1 in Windsor Road, check that Windsor, 638 copy. 6746. 6746. I'm able to sneak just some of the cars around, but the semis are going to be stranded around here. Yeah, I can't get the semis around. Which one on 43? 43 is en route. Copy en route.
Alright, everybody, so visibility has gone down the tubes again, too.
Engine 9 returning available.
definitely think the Weather Service was correct stating that a lot of the heavier accumulations will be in the far south tier of counties in Wisconsin.
Where a property owner is located, could you IME the phone number?
Definitely.
Beginning that active period where it's tornado season now, even though it's winter here. You know, March 1st through, I'd say March 1st through about, well, I'm actually going to say June 30th. No, I'm going to say July 15th. Yeah, some weather people will argue with me, but when you're driving all over the country, you find these things anyway. But I'd say from March 1st through June 15th is like
17.
Peak tornado season for storm.
Go ahead.
Just confirming the damage location is directly across the road to the north side of where your squad is right now, correct?
Just to the west of 7065 on that bend. But yes, correct. To the north side of the road.
Therefore, just west of 7065.
Good.
We'll go down here to the next east-west state highway and see how that looks. Sorry that the camera's a little dark. I suspect that the front of the car is probably covered in ice and snow. It seems like the headlights aren't really doing much.
Go ahead.
Illinois PC, Charles X-ray 58930. Charles X-ray 58930. Illinois PC, all have a language barrier.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna back off this traffic and just... That's not doing anything. Yeah, the front of the car is definitely covered. I just put like all the floodlights on and it didn't do anything at all, so it's just coated. I'll leave them on. They might generate enough heat to clear off. Stepping on the brakes there, the road is a little bit slippery.
Go ahead. Contact next non-preference. I'll get him the. He doesn't have a driver's license. 10-4.
Yeah, these state roads here are not the best. Only doing about 40 miles an hour, but we're doing alright. Everybody seems to be doing fine, but all it takes is one person not to be paying attention.
County. 16, go ahead. Can you pull me a PD crash case here? I did pull you a case, I'll make it a PD then.
Almost like there's a little bit of sleet mixed in with this snow now. Some little hard little ice chunks in the windshield, it looks like. Maybe we should have just stuck to these rural highways. I really thought that this was... See, this is what I thought the the highways in and around Madison were going to look like, but it's not what they look like. If I would have known they were all going to be clear up there, we probably wouldn't have went up there at all.
Go ahead.
Can you run the registered owner of that vehicle and advise if he has a license or not?
10-4. Sorry, I didn't realize it's through Illinois. I can't run that without a DOB.
One second.
Wind's starting to blow pretty good up here too. I think the morning commute tomorrow is going to be a little messy still. Seems like anytime you have any of these snow events that go into the night, the next morning is still messy. Looks like the heaviest snow right now might be southeast of Madison, like Janesville and into Walworth County. Yeah, I'd say these roads are definitely snow covered. It looks like we're down to bare pavement in spots, but it's not. It's all, it's just packed down. It's pretty slippery.
1890, go ahead.
You just timing of 57 now.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm ready for winter to be done. Pretty mild winter up in this part of the country, though. A couple of real cold spells, but
16
nothing ridiculous.
Date of birth for my subject is January. If you could run that.
Four.
Snow's really coming down now. Holy crap. Going really, really slow. We're only going 25 miles an hour right now. Must be somebody turning or somebody going really slow up here.
Vaughn, how many choice works did you use on that four-wheeler? Well, I try to keep it minimal.
And now we're doing 20 miles an hour. A little bit slower than we probably need to, but that's alright, I guess. I have no idea what's going on out there. Somebody must be going super slow. I mean, it's good to go slow, but 20 is a little bit slower than we need to here. 45 would probably be just fine. That's alright. Yeah, there's a whole string of cars up here. More of those little ice pellets. holding up everybody. Really long line of cars. Actually looks like it might be a little icy even where it's been packed down.
Carry 16. There's no want. Through Illinois, it's no valid Illinois license. Through Wisconsin, there's no license issued and status is suspended.
If I want to go east or west, I think we'll head east a little ways. Yeah, we'll go east a little ways up here. Probably won't be streaming too much longer, but just considering the conditions deteriorating, we might as well. Almost there.
Rub down fillings on scene. 10-4.
seen any plows out in this county yet either. I'm a little bit surprised at that, to be honest with you. So we're heading east toward Janesville right now. Have to get out and scrape these headlights off. Our forward-facing lights are just not doing anything for us. It's kind of froze over. All over today. We've been in Iowa, well, I guess not that far, but we made a big loop. We were about, what, 45 minutes or so. That's a known dead zone right there, but I was just saying we may end up in Rockford. I don't know if we're going to go into Illinois and bother or not, but may complete the loop here.
Have to bring some road closed barricades up here for that 3rd Avenue where that water break is. These semis are trying to come up here, turn at Black Hawk. I can't keep up with this stretch. This guy is stuck. He should have turned and went down, hit 8th Street and went around, but he didn't do that, so now he's stuck in here pretty good.
Oh, we better go check that mess out. That sounds like a mess. That's not far from here. Let's go snoop around here. Water main break plus a winter storm. Now that sounds like a frickin' party. heading back west, it almost looks like farther west there's heavier snow now, so we may just keep going west.
Go through the list, make sure everybody's doing okay. 131.
10-4.
182.
10-4.
183.
Doing good.
157.
10-4.
184.
Copy. Good.
194.
Super.
25.
I think everybody's just driving right down the middle of the road here.
186.
10-4.
121.
10-4.
147.
10-4.
161.
10-4.
196.
10-4.
162.
10-4.
122.
10-4.
143.
10-4.
137.
10-4.
156.
Can't think of a better way to donate my time.
146.
10-4.
See what a mess this water main break is. If you're gonna come over, you better come over. What are you doing, buddy? There you go. You can do it.
You check the mail half for open cases.
This guy's got to get over pretty quick or he's gonna hit a sign. There you go. There's a sign here between the lanes and the median. He's gotta... There you go. So you didn't want him to hit that exit sign there on the left if he didn't get moved over. I'm sure everybody's turning left too. Yep. Typical. Not as bad as driving in that Buffalo blizzard. Holy cow, was the traffic ever bad. I think everybody came out to look. Then everybody got stuck. aren't going to be able to see that. Oh, that's not even a... What a disappointment. It's already, like, taken care of. I mean, it's not disappointing that there's... You know what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk saying that I was hoping it'd be mass chaos, but that's all it is. Looks like they already got it taken care of. I thought there was, like, you know, an urban flood ongoing or something. But they're already dumping. They're dumping rocks and or gravel into a hole, so it's probably safe to say that it's been taken care of. I just imagine, you know, some urban flood going on or something. See if we can go poke our noses in there a little bit. Just nothing going on. Yeah, they're dumping gravel in it, so whatever they were doing, they must be about finished up with it. Definitely not what I had imagined. Drive around a little bit more since the snow's actually picked up a little bit. I think we'll go west.
Go ahead.
Send them the fax for this juvenile runaway if you could just enter.
Jump on.
This car can't even get going. It's got it like floored. And the roads in town here are a little bit of a mess.
34, this is for 43. He has an open case in Lafayette County.
How this car can get up this hill? Not mine, this one in front of us here.
You're 1061.
Sure. Trying to walk it out of there, or is he backing down here?
He's backing down the hill. That's why I'm salting it, giving it a little more traction. But if he can back straight up this hill, it's going to be the easiest thing.
I'll be back if you need me, Kyle. I'll be back in a few minutes. At 10-4.
See if we can sneak by this guy.
Time ever 213. There's not a parked car there. I got my fault down.
10-486.
121. Need a hand? Anything? Going up D to C, and then I'll run D to the north, and then back down. I haven't hit CC yet. But the CC balls. Let me know when you're done with that. 10-4.
Yeah, I'd say conditions are going to heck. Holy crap. Pretty quick deterioration here, too. Bit of a drier snow too than what we were getting earlier. look at radar and try to get something figured out here real quick.
16, go ahead. Vehicle's been removed. Ocean 6 on tracks. 10-4.
Alright, let me look at radar and everything real quick. Looking at the road map, or the road condition map, it looks like Madison's doing okay, but pretty much all southern Wisconsin's got snow-covered roads, which doesn't surprise me.
409. 409, go ahead. I'm heading into the industrial park. Do you want the airport and the park road done tonight? If
So it's about time to be getting ready to head south, I think, for Saturday. I'll go through a couple of things here with data, and then we'll make another loop. Thanks everyone for watching so far. We'll go for another half hour, 45 minutes or so. Make a couple more rounds. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy.
once you get done with the industrial park, are you freed up?
Yeah, we started only about 6 hours ago. We really haven't been streaming that long. Yeah, heaviest snow, there's a really heavy band from like Beloit stretching all the way up toward Milwaukee there. That's an area of interest.
Property or check person of sorts.
We'll go in just a moment, folks. I'm looking at a couple of things here. Snow's accumulating pretty quick, though. It's already starting to pile up on the car a little bit.
The town of Westport for an EDO, female conscious breathing, having a coughing fit. They can advise. Copy. I'll keep you telling you unless the request.
Alright, so we're going to make a couple of passes east and west here.
3 Franklin 1023.
It definitely looks like it's going to keep snowing for a while. But I think we're going to go for another like 15 minutes, just enough to make, I want to make one more pass on some of these more rural roads.
Cut is now hanging down far enough where it's probably 2 feet above the pickup truck.
We could probably, honestly, we really could go like all night, but I just don't have that in me considering. What's this guy doing? Is this that same car? It is.
Heavy.
I wonder if he got stuck back there. But we're gonna have tomorrow, or tomorrow. We gotta drive tomorrow. Basically, I have to drive to southern Oklahoma, northern Texas tomorrow. And I just really don't feel like doing that on 2 hours of sleep. I mean, we could definitely, absolutely go all night tonight, or at least go until midnight, and then continue tomorrow and keep driving tomorrow, but I just don't feel like it. If we had to, we would, but I don't think this is a substantially enough of an event to do that.
Out there.
Something's gonna hit it. I don't know. You probably need a pole saw though, and somebody to stop traffic. It's in both lanes. The trunk is on the northbound side, but it's hanging over real low down on the southbound side.
different road.
Thank you everybody for
cashier was stumbling, fell into the wall.
watching the stream all day today. This was not as eventful as planned. A couple of days ago I'd expected these conditions that we're getting right now about 7 hours ago, but things just didn't line up as expected. Slow going out here though. If you're using the Radar Omega app, you can actually see those heavier bands of snow right along the state line area here. Yeah, I expect that next stream to be Saturday.
Follow him, see if he's going to touch any of these trees, and we'll know exactly what needs to be trimmed.
Looks like Sunday as well.
I'll let it pull over here, Josh, to the left. Go ahead. Keep on going. I'm coming behind you.
Man, it's really snowing now. though the roads are pretty slippery and packed down, it still seems like they've been taken care of fairly well. At least they're cleared off. So I may or may not go live again later tonight. Like I said, we're going to end the stream here in like 5 minutes. Just going to go to the east side of town here to see how the stretch of road looks. If crazy stuff happens, like all of a sudden we've got like 4 or 5 inches of snow piling up in like record time, I'll probably go back live. But because this event is happening at night, on a work night, there's not a whole lot of views out there. So I feel pretty comfortable ending it here shortly.
Page for Monroe 801. Monroe 801, you have a call to ask for retirement, 616 8th Avenue. This would be for a 79-year-old female. Abnormal swelling, pain, and tingling in her left leg. This is for Monroe 801, assignment Green County EMS. Green County clear at 1920.
Out of this kind of dead zone here before we do anything.
From what 69 and 8 looks like, it could use it. If you and 16 want to pair up and just hit it one more time too.
Alright everybody, that's going to be it for me for right now. Like I said, I'll go back live if needed. But I'm going to be getting ready here to head south for severe weather on Saturday.
Houston County Control, the Tri-District Ambulance. Ambulance is needed at 11036 Fisher Street.
With that said, thank you everybody for following and watching along. Be sure to check out our Radar Omega app. There's also links to all of my social media and ways to support the channel at seethestorm.com. always, thanks to our moderators as well. And all of our super chatters, channel members, and anybody who supports the channel in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, another dead zone. So anyway, thanks everyone. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Thank you all for allowing us to do this and making us probably one of the top 3 storm chasing live streams on YouTube. No joke. So seriously, thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Probably the best audience in the world. We do have a Discord server. You can find links to that on my website again, seethestorm.com, and our merchandise store there as well. So thanks everybody. Have a good night. And again, I may be back later tonight. If I am, it would probably be in the next 2 to 3 hours. I don't know yet. It's like a 50-50 shot. If I am, I'll see you later. Otherwise, talk to you Saturday.